Yes, hello my friends. So, welcome. I've leveled the marksman instead of the forge guard because it was just incredible. I couldn't do Lagon with this guy, with the forge guards, so yeah. I tried to play a melee class and the forge guard. What the forge guard does, I played with forge strike, warpath, and of course the manifest armor. Forge strike summons melee minions, some forged weapons, something like that. And they were just standing there. They couldn't hit Lagon. Manifest armor didn't hit Lagon either. So I only had warpath to kind of try and hit him, and the fight would have taken ages, and sometimes I would just do a stupid mistake and then die in a 30-minute battle, so it wasn't worth it. So I leveled the marksman. I was actually curious to see how the marksman looks and what kind of skills it has, the rogue. So I've leveled the marksman to level 66. We'll go with this build until level 70 or so, and then we'll respec to multi-shot, flurry, and smoke bomb. We'll keep shift. We'll also use the decoy as we're using it right now. Now I'm using puncture and detonating arrow, so it's nothing spectacular or anything like that. I just shoot them with puncture, I apply bleeding to them, and then I just use detonating arrow to increase the stacks of bleed on the mobs exponentially, let's say. So I want to see if it looks okay with... I'm not using the lights just yet because it's a bit early. We still have some light here. So yeah, I'm a bit darker looking, but at least the background isn't we don't have any noise in the background behind me. I have a green screen behind me, so this is kind of what I'm looking for. Good, so we're just doing monoliths, level to level 70, and then respec to multi-shot. So we did the ending, the storm, and now we're starting in the fall of the empire. Easy enough. I'm actually happy to see that also the multi-stream chat is working. So if you're watching on YouTube or Facebook Live or Turbo, just hit us up in the chat, and I'll be able to see it and also respond. And what you type, at least on YouTube, should also appear on the screen. So, for example, if I write something like this, something, you can see the chat appears on the screen as well. So you can just full screen that baby up and enjoy. All right. Just a little chill stream for tomorrow evening. We'll also bring Diablo 4 beta, so that's also good. Turn the volume up a bit maybe, and also the brightness. Brightness, very bright. So let me know if you can see what's happening in the game or not. Right, so I just use puncture to apply bleeding. You can see the stacks here, and if I use it on a single target like a boss or anything like that, then I just use detonating arrow to increase the bleed stacks exponentially. So that's about it. Nothing fancy. Oh yeah, so let's just go for the spires and forget about this. We also use decoy, but we're not specking to decoy. And when I use shift on departure, it throws an acid flask, and on arrival it throws shurikens. Not sure if you can see that. Basically, I've specced in the skill tree on shurikens and acid flask as well, just so that we can do some damage with this as well. Now you can see if I use detonating arrow, you can see it has like 100 bleed stacks. It's a dot, maybe not the most spectacular damage you can do, but it's a good leveling build. It's stable enough, let's say. Lots of white horrors. How's my... Yeah, my resistances are pretty much capped, which is pretty nice. I'm still using basically the gear capped resistances just because, well, we didn't get lucky with blessings just yet. There's like a nice blessing in the empowered monoliths. You can get up to 75 physical resistance, so you can basically cap your physical resistance, and also some others like poison or void, just by getting the empowered blessings at least. Okay, so we're done. We're just doing this very quickly so that we can level up to 70. Then we'll spend some time respecting together, going through the trees. And yeah, I use some guides from max roll to respec and level up, just because these guys know what's up. Lizard IRL, Lone Star McLaughlin, Jarek on max roll, they know what's up. I played like 300 hours in this game, but still I don't understand the skill trees and the synergies that go between the skill trees, and I'm not sure I'll be able to ever understand them, not until I play like 1000, 2000 hours. And of course with this patch there have been a lot of changes in the skill trees, lots of nerfs going around as well, and once we release the missing masteries, the missing classes, I mean the skill trees will always change, and I don't have the time to keep up with that, so yeah. But good advice for beginners: if you're playing Last Epoch for the first time, choose a range class, guys. Choose a range class. Sorcerer is really powerful. Marksman not as much. I wouldn't recommend Marksman as a first class. Play a Sorcerer, play a Lightning Sorcerer, play an Ice Sorcerer, something like that. Necromancer is good, but again, choose ranged minions, and then you'll be able to do like Lagonin ending the storm easily. If you choose only melee minions, you won't be able to do him, just because it bugs out, hitbox issues. And yeah, you don't have to do the entire campaign, you just need to do the first 7 acts so that you can unlock all your idle slots here. There are specific quests you need to do to unlock idle slots. There are 7 or 8 quests you need to do. Increased health, it doesn't matter because these modifiers don't last for long. In the empower monoliths you get modifiers that last for 4 or 5, even 6 echoes. Right. And the multi-shot marksman is good. Not sure I'm going to be able to solo a tier 4 Jura with it in the Temporal Sanctum, but eventually I'd like to play a multiplayer with someone as well, and multi-shot marksman is at least a very good monolith clear class, just because it shoots arrows all over the map and you can easily kill mobs and do echoes. And since this will be the first class that I'll actually max out to 100 and whatever, this will be the class I'll mostly play. Since it's going to be able to bring me all the sweet uniques, all the sweet items, I can farm with it easily. Since this is online now, this is multiplayer, we've started from 0, so no items in the stash, 0 gold and all that, so we need to get back to what we had in the solo, in the offline version, where I had like all the uniques and whatnot, so I could have just started any class and gear it up from the beginning to easily level up. so this is done. Maybe I missed an idol, I'm not sure. Umbral Visage, Scalebane. Yeah, this one with the damage leached is pretty nice. Better than bow attack speed, I guess. And also some nice resistances. How are we with the resistances? If I just take this off, this doesn't add any resistances from what I can see. Just a bit of void resistance, but no problemo. So maybe we can use this to leech some health. But also I would like to change maybe the cold resistance to something else, like to help. Yes! So we've gotten health on it, that's great. Also vitality. Let's see. Yeah, maybe let's use the discovery rune. Put some random level of dark quiver, whatever. So let's upgrade this. Yeah, okay. Bow attack speed, void resistance, vitality, health, increased area with detonating arrow. This is also pretty nice, but I want to see if I get more health with this. Well, it's pretty much the same, but we're also leeching some health, so I think this is better for now, just because we can leech some health with it. This increases the area with detonating arrow, of course, and adds a bit more health and vitality just because it's the way I did it. But now I've added, yeah, poison resistance. At least I'm capped in poison resistance. This is also nice. So I'm not going to keep this, I'm just going to shatter it. Get the components. There we go. Yeah, so how have you guys been? I'm actually going to be able to stream 2 weeks from now on because I am between jobs, let's say, but not because I'm unemployed. I'm unemployed for 2 weeks. I'm going to start a new job in April. So right now I have a bit more time to actually stream and, you know, enjoy, relax. So hope you'll be able to join me in this 2 weeks. This week and the next 2 weeks, also upcoming weekend and the next weekend as well. We're going to be playing Diablo 4, the beta. Yeah, I know, I'm a week. I pre-ordered Diablo 4 and let's see what's up. But of course, between Last Epoch and Diablo 4, we'll be able to, we have enough to do for the next couple of years at least. I hope it will be good. Increased health and damage, no thank you very much. Increased health and damage also. Yeah, so the modifiers are kind of insane. But I guess this one too, so not a lot of options here. Critical strike chance. Yeah, I think we're going to go with this one. 25% critical strike chance is not that bad. We already have over 50% critical strike avoidance, so the defense is like 54% critical strike avoidance. It's okay. Let's find the soul gate then. I also think the frame rate is pretty decent. I have to limit the frame rate per second to 60 when I'm streaming, just so we don't have any issues with like stuttering streams or anything like that. Yeah. Ah, it's a bronze belt. Well, don't mind if I do. And let's see if we can actually craft something out of this. Let's see what we can put on the bronze belt, because yeah, this is pretty much what I was looking for. Maybe add some health. Increased cooldown recovery speed is also nice, but yeah, I was saying maybe, yeah, let's add 2 random tier affixes. Nah, not very useful. We don't need endurance. We don't need endurance. We don't need endurance. Oh, right. So that was actually my issue. Yeah, sorry. We kind of messed it up, so no problem. We wanted to actually randomize the endurance when we're leveling it up, but it's not a problem. We'll get some more bronze battles, I'm sure. Let's look for stout Begonian idols. Stout idols. Void resistance and healing effective. Maybe healing effectiveness is okay. Chance to bleed on a hit and poison resistance, that's also okay. Increased damage over time is also okay. Vitality and physical resistance is also okay. We're not going to use hail of arrows. Stun avoidance, no thank you. Chance to shock on hit, no thank you. So yeah, pretty much it. Let's maybe get some more enemies here. We're also leveled up, level 67, nice. Obsidian bow, physical damage, bow damage, chance to bleed on hit, health on kill. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good bow, but we need to level up some more to actually use them. You can see I have some items here on the right that I cannot use until I'm level 70 or 72 actually, because I think the bracket in this game is level 72, not 70. But anyway, let's just go for the soul gate. Oh, it's here. Okay, good. So let's just click on. I think this is necrotic damage for the soul gate, right? Puncture also pierces them, so then I can just use detonating arrow. I just attack them like once or twice with puncture and then just use detonating arrow. And yeah, it's a dot. Bleeding is a dot. It's not very spectacular, it's not the best damage all around, but survivability wise it's still better. It's still a squishy class, and marksman in general is a squishy class. Many marksman builds rely on dodge. Dodge is pretty much useless for tier 4 Jura at least. So yeah, the more resilient way to focus on survivability is focusing on armor, endurance threshold, stuff like that. Chance is slow, I don't care about that. Majessan, Grand Majessan idol. Hysteria with dancing strikes. This is for a blade dancer, I guess. Equip sword. Shurikens. Lightning damage with shurikens. And increased bow damage. This is actually pretty nice. Increased bow attack speed. Mana efficiency with decoy. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that. This one is just huge. Increased health, increased health. Yeah, if I choose to replace these, I'm going to lose like 100 HP. And I think HP is more important than anything else. Armor shred effect, yeah, maybe we can just replace this. Health on kill and necrotic resistance. What about this? Yeah, we'll lose some necrotic resistance, but let's see what else we have. Physical resistance, yep. So maybe you can just replace these with this. Okay. Health on kill, increased physical damage. Okay. What else? So this one has 4 slots, right? So we're going to put it here. Just because of the increased bow damage. So what is our increased bow? 238. Yeah, so it's pretty important, I think. At least I'd like to think so. So we can just do some smaller idols maybe for increased damage over time, sure. Increased healing effectiveness, sure. And now the void resistance is like through the roof. We don't mind that. Oh, also the passives. I think we're going to just put some points into 5th card here until level 70 and then just skip the points. Additional health. Sure. So 3 more levels, I guess 3 more points in the 5th card, and then we'll see and respec accordingly. These are level 80 areas and I'm level 67, so we're not going to do Orobis. Sorry guys, but we're not going to do Orobis when there is just such a big difference in the level and whatnot. Oh, this is an arena, okay. Let's maybe look for altars. Shrines or whatever they're called. Can't find anything. Okay, sure. Enchants. Yeah, sure, why not? Enchant is pretty good. We're going to use some synergies with the MULTISHOT to also stun lock enemies as often as possible. We can see that the increased stun chance actually stuns them all the time, so that's pretty nice. Because basically with the marksman, the target is simple. You just shoot them and kill them until they reach you, because if they reach you and surround you, you're fucked. So, and the idea is to, if you can stun lock them, they'll get, you know, slower to you and you have time to kill them. So the basic, yeah, glass cannon build, let's say. MULTISHOT will be able to AoE everything, just AoE the entire map. The only issue with MULTISHOT is that you have to channel the FLURRY that, you know, shoots the MULTISHOT. So if you're channeling, then you cannot shoot while moving. But we'll be able to use shift quickly move for maps, so that's also that. Because yeah, otherwise I'm using like puncture and detonated arrow and I can like kite them a little. But it's not necessarily that type of game, so you don't need to kite them all too long. You just have to shoot them like in Path of Exile and kill them all basically. So 16 waves. What I'd like to see in arenas is a way to see which wave we are at. Maybe if you just, you know, see a number on the screen, something like that, that's easy to implement. It's a nice quality of life improvement I would like to see eventually. Go or down. Good. We're looking for dice. Cast speed, I don't know what that is. I don't care about cast speed, so yeah, movement speed and damage, glancing blow when hit, it's okay. Yeah, so just progressing through the monoliths. We don't even need to unlock all of them. Because we'll be focusing on the last 3. So you just need to complete the last 3 monoliths in order to be able to empower them afterwards. And unless we need like a drop from a specific monolith we didn't unlock yet, we won't have to unlock all of them. But if we do, then sure, we can unlock them easily, especially when we're higher level, better geared, no problem. But right now, just, you know, pickups. Vital Herborium Boots of Lucidity, don't mind if I do. It's in the name, right? So they give light, they give cold resistance because the Herborium Boots of Lucidity, that is the reduction of cooldowns. Yeah, so it's exactly what we need, basically. As you can see, these body armor, 16 increased. A bit less cold resistance, but it doesn't matter. It's movement speed. Yeah, so yeah, the ones I have do also add some critical strike avoidance, which I can actually. Well, let's see what we get by crafting these as well. It's very similar, right? So I don't know if I can add health. I can, so I'll add some health on these as well. And cooldown recovery speed. But we don't have any more glyphs of hope. So now what I'll do, I'll keep these. And we're going to craft on them when we get some more glyphs of hope. Now I want to increase my critical strike avoidance on these. And yeah, that was the forging potential that we had. So my critical strike avoidance now is 58%. Could be better, could be worse. We need to max that out to 100. I'm sure there are some blessings, even empowered ones, that give you critical strike avoidance extra. But until we get those, we need to push that number up with gear. So right now we have to find dude, the boss. Brightness is on like maximum. Some of these echoes are darker and maybe a bit harder to see. Where is he? Okay, good. Of course, I can barely see anything. Just because I'm in a pretty bright room right now. Oh, it's also an effigy of Oblivion here, so let's be careful. Gold Ring of Life. Intelligence, elemental damage. Doesn't look too good for us, so I'm not gonna take it. I'm looking for gold rings right now, but what does the gold ring give again? Elemental resistances, which is pretty nice. Maybe we can lose some of these modifiers by just doing the first quest echo. Okay, so probably we're going to need void and necrotic resistance. We are capped on those, thankfully. And it's interesting, we were able to cap all resistances only through gear. We don't have any blessings that increase our resistances, so that's definitely doable, guys. Focus on capping those resistances first and capping your critical strike avoidance. These two are a must for empowered echoes. Or empowered monoliths, whatever. Yeah, necrotic damage, to be expected. So we can just use puncture. You can see the stacks of bleed on this. And once we get a couple of stacks of bleed, we just use detonating arrow, and then the stacks of bleed just increase by 20, 30 stacks per hit detonating arrow. Ivory dice. I think I need ruby dice or something, red dice, something like that. I don't need critical strike chance with this build. Void damage and chance to find potions. Come on, guys, seriously. Don't need this. Just moving on. With shift we also have on departure it shoots an acid flask, on arrival it shoots shurikens. Which way? Maybe this way. And also the detonating flask, when the acid flask, when it drops, it leaves like a pool of poison, poisons enemies. That's also good for monolith clearing, but you know, it's just a leveling build, so it's not the best. It's just something to get us through the campaign, get us through our first monoliths, and you know, kind of help us with the survivability, not be too squishy. Lots of blades. The thing is, apparently there are a lot of items that the rogue can use. Like I'm thinking of the hunter items in World of Warcraft. You know, every item was an item that the hunter class in Vanilla WoW at least could potentially equip and use. Yeah, and I think it's the same with the rogue. Since you have the blade dancer and the marksman, basically this class can equip most types of weapons. I think it can. I think it cannot equip two-handed weapons, but I think anything else goes. Armor-wise, weapon-wise, all one-handed weapons possible, including bows and quivers. So marksman is like the hunter class of last epoch. And of course in multiplayer the drops are instants. Yeah, see. Oh, requires double 80 melee void damage. Well, anyway, we don't need this. Let's move on. Maybe in this direction. Yeah. Let's maybe not die here. That would be nice. Okay, it's just detonating arrows, and you can see we can get it from 20 stacks of bleed to like 100 stacks of bleed in just 5 hits with detonating arrows. So that's basically the desired effect. Yeah, maybe like this. Silver ring, mighty. I think it's strength. I don't think I'm going to get back to playing the forge card, unfortunately, just because the experience with getting fast plug on in ending the storm, the monoliths are not in the campaign. I think it made me sour again on melee classes, because I kind of forgot how it is. Now I remembered, and I'm going to stick to ranged classes in Last Epoch. It's safer and healthier. Once we balance those out and fix basically the bugs with melee classes, I don't have the time to try and or try things to go around the circumvent bugs and whatnot. I don't have the time for that. Yeah, so just at the end of the monolith we died. Happens. We'll just have to do it all over again, no problem. We have all day for that, and just chilling, we're just relaxing, listening to some chill music, and talking and chatting, and that's it. It's not performance or anything like that, just because the forge card is fucked. Then starting out a new class several days after the release, not going to get too far. Just enjoy our time together and play the game. It's pretty good. We're happy to be playing and being able to stream Last Epoch again, because for so many months I did have access to the alpha, to the community testing instance, but we weren't able to stream that around EA and all that. So now since it's officially released. Pretty good release. I enjoy the performance updates, the performance improvements a lot. It's pretty good. So it's a pleasure to be streaming Rusty Poker again, and yeah, with a range class, because I was actually thinking to start the Lightning Static Orb Sorcerer again, but I played that for too long, offline versions. I was looking forward to trying something new, so I also started a Forge card. In retrospect, Forge Guard minions are still bugged at Lagon, then we are not able to get past ending the storms, or at least not able to get past it without significant time investment on my side, time that I simply do not have. So instead of watching me trying to get past Lagon with the Forge Guard minion bugs for the next 2 weeks, when I have more time to stream, I'd rather we play a class that we can actually do something with. And also, yeah, watch also Diablo 4 on weekends, the beta, and see what's up with that. And that should be more enjoyable, at least for me. Hope for you as well, guys. Okay, whoa. Yeah, so I are like these stones here, and not the best setup. I'm not sure I can shoot. Oh, this is like a boss or something like that. Okay. Oh, I can shoot through the rocks as well. So no problem. It's nice as a marksman that you can just shoot even outside of your area, so you can just shoot across the entire map. Basically, it also has a very good range. So from this point of view, it's better than the sorcerer. It has the higher range, let's say. Yeah, so let's summon this boss. Hopefully this time Curious us. So what does she do? Like some void explosion, stuff like that. It's actually curious. I never died this, especially not in a normal monolith, but I was just not paying attention, I guess. So resistances are capped. It's not about resistance. Even though I think resistances in this game are a bit underrated, are a bit overrated. I'm sorry, because you can see that also when applied to like mobs that have higher resistances or something like that. I didn't have any issues with modifiers for lightning resistance or anything like that. Increased resistances by 25% by mobs. I even stacked two. There's a 50% increased resistances. I was playing with sorcerer, lightning sorcerer, and I could just do damage just as fine. So no problem. Glancing blow and glancing blow. Okay, we'll do this. I don't like two glancing blows to be stacked, but preferable than stacking to 60% increased health and damage for mobs. It's a pity that we have to kill some mobs before going directly to the objective. Looking for some mobs that are easier to kill, maybe. No such luck. Not in this echo. It's primary relic. Why does this loot filter show me the primary relic? Oh well. Hey, Buzz Hunter. I don't mind at all. What is your question? The exalted items are unique items with legendary potential that you can craft in the Temporal Sanction dungeon. Based on the level of the unique item, you need to do tier 2 or tier 3 or tier 4. Maximum Temporal Sanction, kill Jura. After killing the boss, there is Forge there. So, you know, be sure to bring your unique items. And also exalted items, so the purple ones. With affixes you want. Basically in that forge, only in that forge you can use unique items that have legendary potential. These are like empty slots. You can add affixes from purple items too. Unique items come with 1 legendary potential, 2, 3, maybe 4, but those are very rare. And you can add affixes from exalted. How do you deal with bad affixes on purple items? Do chaos them or glyph of removal? Yeah, glyph of removal is good because usually purple items have a lot of forging potential. So even though the rune of removal can potentially use a lot of forging potential, you might get lucky and remove just the affix you don't need. But it's a 25% chance, of course, if you have 4 of them. You can also try the Glyph of Despair. Glyph of Despair removes, so empties a slot, and it works especially on lower tier affixes. So let's say you can use the Glyph of Despair to upgrade the stun avoidance, and you might get lucky and stun avoidance gets moved here as an extra, a 5th affix, and then you get an empty slot for that. If you have empty slots, you can use Rune of Discovery to just fill up all the slots. I think the most deterministic method though is just using Glyph of Chaos and upgrading the specific affix you don't need. Does that answer your question? Because I can tell you more. You need to. But yeah, I rarely find myself using the Rune of Removal just because there's a chance you lose the tier 6 affix on the usually all the time exalted items common for tier 6 affix, and let's say you find something with a good tier 6 affix for your class, and it can happen. I mean, it's very frequent that you use the Rune of Removal and remove the tier 6 affix, the one you need most. Yeah, so I would say Glyph of Despair. That's a pretty good choice. If, let's say, you have tier 1, tier 2 affixes on the item, because Glyph of Despair works a lot of times. Not all the times, of course, but you have a chance for that affix to be not removed, but be turned into a 5th affix while clearing the slot. So it's pretty deterministic. So use your Glyphs of Despair. And your chaos glyphs, those are, you know, your bread and butter for trying to redetermine affixes. Yeah, give it a try. I've had some good results with that. Feel like would help, my friend. And welcome. Next 2 weeks I'm free from work, so I actually have more time to stream Last Epoch, and yeah, on the weekends the Diablo 4 beta, that's a must, you know. But yeah, I've been streaming Last Epoch a lot last year. Then the community testing phase for the multiplayer came out. We couldn't stream that because we signed an NDA, so I'm happy to be streaming Last Epoch again without breaching NDA or anything like that. Oh, I see this bug is still here with the map. When I tap, then the map is then it disappears in the minimap. Oh well. I'm sure that now since they only have one version of the game and not two separate version, the online and the offline, they can actually get to fixing some long time bugs before adding content and the missing masteries. But yeah, if they're wise, they won't try to launch this game this year, and especially not around Diablo 4 release. There's still some work to be done for sure. Whoop, 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 whoop. And guys, remember, if you're on YouTube or Facebook Live or Turbo, you can also type in chat. Your chat message should appear on the screen as well, so you can just watch in full screen, or if you want to see the chat. And I should be able to see it. I'm not only streaming on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook Live, Turbo. I'm everywhere. So don't be shy, say hello, and let's have a good time together. What's a Nagasa Quiver? I've never seen that before. Chance to poison on board. Chance to bleed on hit is pretty nice, but chance to poison, I don't need that, so... I think we need head items, even though I have a lot of them. Which direction should we take? It's legendary. It says a unique item, but then it has as a symbol a ring. Let's actually do this, and let's see if what is actually right. Is it the icon with the orange ring, or is it the tooltip that says you get a unique item? So let's see the rewards for this one once we finish it. Oh, Buzz Hunter, don't worry about it. I'm the least enthusiastic person in the room when it comes to Diablo 4. I think it's going to be just a Diablo 3 with actual endgame. It only took them, what, 11, 12 years to develop that. So I've seen a lot of influencers, or whatever they are called nowadays, of course being paid to say that, like how Diablo 4 revolutionizes, exactly that's the word, revolutionizes the character systems and item systems and whatever, and I just find that hilarious. But I'm still going to play Diablo 4 just because I'm sure the combat will be fun, and if they add an actual end game, they won't have a real money auction house, and also you won't be able to change the skill trees on the fly, which is a big issue for me, at least in Diablo 3. Then it's going to be a good enough game to be worth our time, but I'm still going to be streaming Last Epoch just because I like to actually promote the game that's worth promoting, than that maybe it's not as popular or famous. I'm sure Diablo 4 will sell in like 30 million copies again. Everybody and their grandmother will stream it. Sentinel Relic, Vortex Pennant. Yeah, actually I have the Forge card that was bugged enough to not play it anymore, just because the Lagon fight was annoying enough. But this is actually pretty good, I think, for the Forge card, for the build I have on the Forge card. It's a Warpath, it's Manifest Armor and Forge Strike, so a minion build, summoning forged weapons, +1 to Warpath, +1 to throwing attacks, increased physical damage while dual wielding. Well, we're not dual wielding, we are... Yeah, so you can see this one has one legendary potential, so basically you could turn it to an exalted item, and you can turn it, because it's a level 12 item, you can just go to tier 1 Temporal Sanctum and turn it into a legendary, an exalted item. If you have another purple item with the same slot, so if you have a relic, which you do, like this one, Critical Strike Multiplier, I could add something to it then. I'm a big fan of Diablo 2. I'm showing my age here, but I've been playing Diablo 2 a lot when I was younger, let's say, and I was actually I enjoyed Diablo 2 Resurrected. They kept true to the formula. They used the same engine. They just changed the front end to look, graphics to look better. And I think the Diablo 2 system introduced in Lord of Destruction, so the rune system is just perfect for that these types of games. Just add the runes slots in certain orders, and when you turn them into a random exalted legendary item, whatever it's called. And that's that. You don't need to spend a lot of time like in Path of Exile. Don't get me started on that. Or try to compensate that with sets like Diablo 3 did. Set items, you get the set 6 pieces and then you just roll for the map. I don't think that's the way to go either. These boots are actually very, very good, I think. But no, they add strength. But you can see the implicits. Armor, increased movement speed, and fire resistance are pretty good for the Solaran Greaves. It's like the Heoborum boots, but with gold. These ones are with fire, the Solarum. Health regen, no, thank you very much. Crafting those would be a pain in the ass. Yes, exactly, Boss Hunter. So you will see a tooltip when you're trying to do Temporal Sanctum. So for tier 1, I'm not sure you can craft exalteds for tier 1, but starting from tier 2 for sure it will say you'll be able to craft exalted items from uniques up to level something. So for example, I had a Twisted Heart of Eucharos, I think it's called, a relic that is level 80. And for uniques that are level 75 or higher, you need to do tier 4, as far as I can remember. These always can change, so for uniques that are level 75 or higher, you need to do tier 4. Maybe level 50 to 74, something like that, tier 3. I'm not sure. 60 to 74, I think it was tier 3. Yeah. But since this unique is level 12, I guess you can do it in either tier 1 or tier 2. I don't remember if tier 1 allows you to craft exalted items too. Might be. Should be. I think that's the logical explanation. But no, that's the problem. Because tier 4 Jura, tier 4 Temporal Sanctum is pretty hard. So then you can expect that it's not that easy to get those exalted you want. And of course the crafting of the exalted item is also a random process. So sometimes you just don't get what you want. You don't get the epics you want. I have the best epics on the boots I currently have equipped. So I don't think I can also try to craft these, as I was saying, but I need some more Glyphs of Hope. Do we have some more Glyphs of Hope? Yes, we do. So let's try and craft these. In Rain of Winter, Arrow Guard, and Peak of the Mountain. Tier 3 is good enough for those. Those level 70, that's the highest one out of all of them. Yeah, I think with level 70 you might be okay. Let's actually give it a look-see. Last Epoch, Temporal, Sanctum, Tiers, Tier list. Legendary crafting, let's say. Legendary potential. Exalted item restrictions. Here we go. Tier 1. Unique items with a level requirement of up to 50. Tier 2. Up to 65. No, you're actually lucky for level 70. Yeah, as I was saying, 75. So you can do tier 3. Which should be no big problem. But if you have a level 75 or 80, then, or even higher, then you need to do tier 4, and that's where the fun starts. Or stops, depending. Because as a sorcerer, I wasn't able to do tier 4 Jura. I didn't have enough survivability for that. And I couldn't craft the Twisted Heart of Icaros, which was a level 80 item. I couldn't turn it into an Exalted. And in order to get more survivability, I tried to farm on stream for the Ravenous Void gloves, and I killed Elder Gaspar 150 times on stream, and they never dropped. So I was playing at Corruption. I think I got it up to 550, almost 600. 400%, 500% increased item rarity, but still no Ravenous Void. If I would have gotten that, I think I would have been able to beat tier 4 Jura as a sorcerer. But yeah, sometimes in the game, based on the build you have, you kind of get into, you kind of get blocked and cannot progress further. So yeah. Oh, do you have Reign of Winter already? Because I would like to try some other builds as well, but I don't have Dragon Song, I don't have Reign of Winter, so I'm going to stick to MULTISHOT eventually. Actually pretty soon. Level 70 is right around the corner. I never played Marksman before. Played the Sorcerer the most, played the Lich, played the Necromancer in the close to the community testing phase, and I tried a Forge Guard, but I couldn't get past Lagon in Ending the Storm, so I wanted to try a Marksman for a while actually, and there we are. Ruby Amulet. Increased elemental damage, frailty on hit, elemental resistance. I think we're going to keep this because I think we can use frailty on hit for the MULTISHOT. Okay. Good to know. %50 drop rate, better than 3% drop rate for the Ravenous Void, that's for sure. Alright. Your Caravan Master. Really? What kind of boss is this? Oh, it's like a story thing, okay. I forgot it's a quest echo. Defend the living from the void, okay. Okay, easy enough. So what's next? You'll need quite a lot of stability. We need 230 stability. Oh well. Enemies have a chance to dodge for 6 echoes. That's quite a modifier. Any other classes you played in Last Epoch beside the Marksman, Boss Hunter? I think there are a lot of people still streaming Last Epoch, and I'm kind of like at the bottom of the list right now because we don't get a lot of viewers nowadays. But this is something I usually do when I do it as a hobby only. I'm going to stream more in the upcoming 2 weeks just because I had time to do so, but normally working full time and it's too busy / tired to stream in the evenings after work. Okay, good. So we're level 70, then we'll start with RESPEC. I got the game in March 2021, so 2 years ago. So I was able to play a bit of classes, but I only started streaming last year, last summer. And yeah, every now and then, so nothing too brutal because I don't do this full time and I don't plan to in the near future at least, that's for sure. So after this cycle, we'll probably take a break and then RESPEC into MULTISHOT, level up the skills. So we'll need to put FLURRY, MULTISHOT, it's called, and smoke bomb, and then we'll have to level them up a bit. I'm just using a guide from MaxRollGG, so nothing too fancy because it's kind of a pain to keep track of all the skill trees, especially since it's the class that I've never played before. Because otherwise, yeah, would I have played Sorcerer, then that's easy enough because I know the skill trees for that class. But for the Marksman, I don't know the guides to follow because otherwise I'll mess it up, as I usually do, trying to do my own builds. Anyway, it's still easier, much easier than following builds for Puff of Excel or whatever. Oh, it's a bronze belt. Nice, nice. Potion health converted to ward. Increased minion health, water resistance, physical resistance. Yeah, the resistances are pretty nice, but I don't know. Oh yeah, so now we have enough glyphs. And what I want to see here is actually increase everything. Increase everything. See if we can max out some more. Nah, unlucky. For sure we cannot do much more than that. So I guess we're going to shatter these. Too bad, it was pretty nice. So what about this belt? Minion health. I don't know what to say about that. Chance to find potion, forget about it. Endurance pressure, forget about it. No, it's not all that it's hyped up to be actually. So I think I'm going to let's do some stash management because I know you guys love to see me moving uniques in stash. Well, sometimes you gotta do it. I usually try to do it off screen, but uniques with legendary potential. Let's put only uniques with legendary potential. This tab. It's rearranging items in the stash is what it's all about. I have like 40 or something like that stash tabs in the offline version. Now we're still poor, like paupers. So what about this? Chance to bleed with shurikens, but armor shred, I don't know. Some adorned idols. We're going to need some adorned idols for MULTISHOT. But yeah, I think we're going to start with actually respecking. Something we need to do here, so I'm just going to do it. And it's no secret, it's a guide written by Lizard IRL, you know Lizard IRL. He's a great guy that knows the game inside out. So yeah. Basically what we're going to do, we're going to channel Flurry, and Flurry will also proc multi-shot. Yeah, channel Flurry to proc as many multi-shots as. So yeah. So we'll probably need some, yeah, multi-shot increases with the affixes, and also attack speed, maybe physical damage. We won't be doing bleed, so we don't need damage over time anymore. Critical strike multiplier. Okay, health. Yeah, health and physical damage, and plus multi-shot whenever we get it. I have some items that actually do that, so yeah, let's just go for the skills and passives for now. And let's see. So let's respect the skills for now. We're going to remove puncture, so we're going to keep shift and shurikens. Everything else we're going to unspec, so specialize skill. Also detonating arrow, spec, and puncture. And we're going to put flurry, multi-shot, and smoke bomb. We're going to keep decoy, so we can just keep using decoy even though it's not specialized, just because it can sometimes get us out of hairy situations. So let's see, maybe flurry here, multi-shot here. Yeah, so this is multi-shot and this is flurry, but then we can channel flurry, and eventually with oscillate or whatever it's called, it's going to proc shots. Yeah. And the smoke bomb, I guess I'm going to put the smoke bomb somewhere else. Maybe I'm going to put it here, and I'm just going to put a decoy here. I also have shift for mobility, and we can just, you know, cast smoke bomb and shoot from the smoke bomb itself. Okay, good. So let's start speccing those skills. Flurry. I also like to read what they actually say. Channel Flurry procs an insane amount of multi-shots thanks to Fusilate, bypassing its high mana cost. Tap willpower recovers a ton of mana per hit, allowing you to channel for longer. And focus on scaling blow attack speed for more multi-shots. Okay, so blow attack speed is something we're going to need. So let's see now, where is Fusilate actually? I don't see any Fusilate. No? Maybe in multi-shot. I don't see it. Fusilate with 2L, okay. So you basically need to get here. So we're going to probably start with alacrity. Let's put 3 points in alacrity, increased attack speed. Then we'll put a point in boundless blows. And 2 in Pabis. And then we have Fusilate. If you are using a bow, every 6th arrow is replaced with multi-shot. Okay. Let's test that. Yeah, every 6th arrow. So I'm sure we can improve on that. Good luck, Bass Hunter. Yeah, if you are good on your lightning and cold resistances, you won't have any issues with it. I killed him on the first try with the marksman, even though my survivability was kind of shit. Arrow storm. If you're using a bow, you fire arrows faster, but they are less accurate. I guess we don't care about accuracy right now. I don't even know what arrow accuracy means exactly. That doesn't matter. And the last point, we'll put it in Blood Revelry. That is. Flurry leaches a portion of the damage it deals as health. Music to my ears. Just what we need. And we also have a last point in shift. Now, of course, we'll have to see, we need to despecialize some points here as well, because we are not going to use the acid flask anymore. I'm going to stop respecing now and put a point maybe in... Yeah, so let's see, shadow recuperation. What else do we have here? We have 3 points in shadow recuperation, that's okay. Momentum. I'm a software developer, guys, so I'm sorry, I just click on, I just have to search by the skill name, because otherwise I'm like crap at this. Yeah, velocity. Shorter cooldown and cost less mana, sure. That's always nice to have. Let's see, maybe we'll remove 1 point from shadow recuperation as well. Respect 1 point. Stop respecting. And then let's put all the points in velocity, and then we have sprint. We already have this. Then swift recovery, we have this. Shadow slip, we have this. Shadow recuperation, 2 points. Sleight of hand, we have this. Elusive. Let's see where elusive is. We have 1 point in elusive already. Shadow recuperation, breathing technique, rebound. Okay, good. So then we're going to put our first point in velocity. Cooldown recovery, per speed, mana efficiency. These are must-haves. Then let's kill the multi-shot. Multi-shot is your main damage skill. Since it's procced through channeling flurry with no mana cost, we can take notes like strong pull, large quiver, and redded arrows without any downside. Piercing shots is crucial for the area. Okay. So let's start off with, where do we want to get? Where do we want to get? Strong pull. Deals more hit damage, but has less attack speed. Okay. Large quiver. Additional arrows, but cost more mana. So more damage, but less attack speed. More arrows, but more mana. And redded arrows, which should probably compensate for some of these effects. Has a chance to be shot when you use another bow attack, with increased chance to stun, but it costs significantly more mana. Yeah, so that's why we need to reduce the mana cost for shift or any other skills really. We'll probably not be going to use decoy too often, just because decoy requires a lot of mana and we're not spec'd into it, so yeah. let's start with piercing shots, efficient draw, strong pull. It's going to take a bit. It's going to take a bit of points to get there, but we'll get there then. Pinning shots, more hit damage to slow targets. Yeah, but are we slowing these at all? I'm not sure why we picked this, but they must know something that I don't. That's for sure, because I don't know anything about these skill trees. Extra arrows. Okay, good. Quick draw. Okay, increased attack speed. So we have less attack speed with strong pull. Does more damage, but we also increase the attack speed with quick draw. Okay, that makes sense. Piercing shots. Yeah, so we need the piercing shots. Pierce the enemies. Okay. Okay, smoke bomb. Smoke bomb for its great defensive buffs and utility. Cleansing steam. Initial burst cleanses negative elements on you. Okay, so then I don't need these affix. Yeah, because multi-shot normally requires mana, and then we lose like all the mana time. That makes sense for sure. So when I have a cleansing effect on smoke bomb, I don't need this chance to cleanse the late mounts on potion use I had on the belt. That's good. Cleansing steam. More light bomb. Initial burst grants you a stack of silver shard, causing you to dodge the next hit and gain ward per stack. Okay, we can stack 3 silver shards and fix smoke. Light slow to enemies within the smoke cloud is second. Okay, so then this damage to slowed targets from the pinning shots applies to all the enemies that are slowed within the smoke bomb. They told you they know something I don't, which is usually the case. Alright, so we actually start with fixed smoke. Apply slow to enemies within smoke. Okay, nice. I can dig that. Generosity. Okay, smoke cloud covers a larger area. Plus 20%. Enfeeblement. Initial burst applies frailty to enemies. Yeah, actually, I was wondering what is frailty? This is damage dealt. Okay, so it's kind of defensive. Because we're going to be doing some things to apply frailty on enemies as much as possible, from what I understand with this build, which is going to be our defensive. How did it go with Lagon, by the way, Boss Hunter? I suppose it was easy enough. Not as I was trying to do it with my Forge Guard. Forget about it. Should have spec'd on throw hammer throws and sigils of hope and smite with the Forge Guard. But then if I'm using those skills, in my mind, if I'm using hammer throw, sigils of hope and smite, then I just play a paladin. Why do I play a Forge Guard? Just for the manifest armor. I wanted to play a Forge Guard with Forge Strike, which summons the forged weapon minions, but I couldn't do like one of those because we weren't hitting him. Because we are all melee minions. Yeah, it depends a lot on the class, because Lagon is easy, but not really. So if you play a melee class, it's really. In order to avoid when he's moving and channeling the lightning at you, you can usually try to sit in the center. Avoid the moon telegraph, of course, but stay in the center, and then he'll start from the center and move either to the left or to the right with channeling the lightning. If you're sitting on the extreme sides of the platform, then he might try channeling the lightning at you and catching you between the wall and the lightning itself. Yeah. It's also a long enough fight though with Lagons, so it's easy to make a mistake when the fight lasts for too long. That's the only issue. Let's see, Moonlight Bomb. What does this do? Initial burst grants you a stack of silver shot. Okay, dodge, gain a word per stack. Yeah, whatever. That's good enough. Cleansing steam. Yeah, this is what I needed. Cleanses elements. Good. So maybe I can replace spell with something else at some point. Not sure I have anything better than this. This one is ridiculous because it has all the worst affixes. Endurance, I don't need that either. Maybe I'll get a better belt at some point, but let's see. Right. So what's next? What is this? Concealed in Carnage. You are granted a stack of Crimson Shroud on kill while inside a smoke cloud, granting you bleed chance. Okay. But less damage over time taken. It's pretty interesting. Shrouded in darkness. Dusk Shroud. Glancing blow chance and dodge rating. Okay. Lingering fumes. Smoke roll lasts longer. And let's see the last one. Shurikens. Let's see. Alacrity, 3 points. Fan of Blades, 1 point. Additional Shurikens. Blade Shield. We get a bit of armor with these. Floating blades, I don't think we... Maybe later. Blade shield lasts longer. Blade armor, ethereal blades, we have this. Floating blades, we have this abrasive arsenal. Maybe 1 more point here. And the last point here, jagged edges. Base critical strike chance. Yeah, okay. So these are basically just. I just cast these when I'm using shifts. So yeah. Good. So let's see now. Yeah, sometimes we proc the multi-shot. It's faster now. And then we'll just use smoke bomb. I think I'm going to put smoke bomb here and multi-shot here just because it's easier for me. And I can press W whenever I'm stopping. I'm using shift and smoke bomb, bam. Easy enough. Okay guys, so I'm going to take a short break, get a drink and smoke a cigarette because I'm not a role model to follow. And I'll see you in about 10 minutes. Going to put here. Be back in a bit. Try Messi, thank you for following on Trouble. I think it's my first follow on Trouble. I was actually wondering if anyone is watching on Trouble, but yeah. Seems someone is, so thank you for that. Remember, I'm streaming on YouTube, Facebook Live, on Twitch, and on Trouble. So yeah, you can find me everywhere. Okay, be back in a bit. And we are back. So until focusing on the gear and the passives and all that, we will need to level up skills. This will go pretty fast, fortunately, so let's do that. Still need to gain stability anyway, so high health enemies deal 41% increased damage for 6 echoes. No thank you. No thank you. But then again, unique or set belt. I don't think I need set belts. Yeah, I guess I'll go for this, because if I'm just spamming ranged attacks, then they won't all be on high health. So let's see how this goes. Just channeling flurry and yeah, smoke bomb whenever. Shift. Well, this is a bit hard beginning, but hey, we'll also use the decoy. And yeah, just running out of mana basically. It's a bit of a gimp at the start, but it's only normal. I think I have some plus multi-shot items in the inventory somewhere, so I'll have to check that. And yeah, let's just do the smoke bomb as much as possible. But yeah, see, we're kind of running out of mana very often, because we still don't have that node that reduces the mana cost of multi-shot basically to 0. But we're going to level up these skills pretty fast. I'm sure it doesn't take too long. I'll just put some decoy here. Yeah, it's a bit smoke bomb also costs a lot of mana, the decoy too. So yeah, just gonna run away with shift a bit. Maybe not use smoke bomb for every mob pack. These mobs are also pretty tough, so the zealot, the thralls, the void thralls have a lot of health. So we need to level the skills first. Good. Club of FLURRY. Clubs here. Let's try and kill the boss. Let's go with shift for them, and yep. Slowly but surely we need to get this new build up to par by leveling up the skills. That's okay, let's see now. If I here stay in the smoke as much as possible. Ah. Yeah, there are a lot of void thralls, and these have a lot of health. Not the best mob setup for a burgeoning multi-shot marksman, but it is what it is. We're leveling up the skills quite fast anyway. No problem. Void thralls also hit for a lot. Spamming potions here. Did we kill him? Or not yet? Let's get out of here, okay? We can't go. Okay, good. Stop Laganian, critical strike chance, but also had some health. Good, adorned idol. Bleed on hit with shurikens, bleed on bow hit. Pretty nice actually. I have to consider it probably. Crocus Thief. Yeah, I remember this one from my previous forays into the game. Let's see, what did we get? So let's see now. Flurry. Blood Revelry. That's where we're at right now. And Second Wind. Grants health when hitting 1 out. Very nice. Sap Willpower also grants mana. Points in one will happen. Then multi-shot, so we just added pinning shots, piercing shots. Yeah, we need the piercing shots for sure. And efficient draw. Multi-shot costs less mana. Yes. Hopefully stats an improvement. Resistance while channeling. Yes. Yes, resistance is while channeling is what I read in the guide as well. We'll get there. Thanks for the tip. Lingering fumes. No cloud lasts longer. Okay. So we're leveling the skills pretty fast. There's that at least. So let's get the purple chest. Let's see, maybe we get a good purple chest for this. I also have to check the items at some point. Let's read a bit about the gear. Gear. Aim for good item bases. Okay, defensive. Defensive resistances, yeah, okay, resistances are okay. And combine idols, blessing, okay. Get a weapon with double defensive prefix possible. Critical strike avoidance capped. Yeah, we have woven flesh as well, which adds 100% critical strike chance. Critical strike resistance, I'm sorry. Yeah, all resistances while channeling on your relic. Get as much health into your gear as possible. A source of slow chance, always benefit from pinning. Level of multi-shot. Items with increased damage per arrow with multi-shot. Yes, increased damage per arrow on multi-shot. I think I have something with multi-shot already. I have to check. Yellow rings and amulets. Multi-shot. Selenios, yellows, quivers. I don't have anything. Weird. I thought I do have something level for multi-shot, but unfortunately it doesn't seem like I am. Fifth. Critical strike avoidance, physical resistance, which area of that? I'm not sure yet. I think I'm going to keep leveling the skills for now. And then also check the passive tree after we've maxed it. I don't wanna waste too much of my time or your time just watching me doing nothing. Even though it's for the greater good, for the long term, yeah. All a chalice of stamina, endurance, special, mana generation. It's already a bit better, but you have to wait for them to get into the smoke bomb, so basically within melee range of me, that's not the way to go for sure. I also have to replace the belt with some bronze belt probably, or something better without the remove ailment when using potions, because we already have the remove ailments on the smoke bomb. My resistances are already capped, except the fire one, so my resistances are good enough. So maybe resistances while channeling are not all that important just yet. They'll become increasingly important later on. Now we'll need to cap the critical strike avoidance, finally. Let's just go to the void gate and see what we can do. So I need to get all the shrines I can get. And here we go. See now. Let's put the decoy here as well. Armor of the Ox, vitality and increased health. But I don't know what the implicits are for Brigandine. I have to read them when I can. I don't think I've used Brigandine because of the implicits. Let's check. Yes, running out of mana. The biggest issue is running out of mana right now. Armor and physical resistance. I think it's better because damage over time, we don't need it right now. I've used this for bleeding. So I guess we can maybe pour something out of this. Vitality. Increased damage per arrow with multi-shot. Health, increased health. And I actually don't have any health shards, or what's the matter here? It's weird. Let's see, health. Oh. What, can I add another ethics? What kind of health is this? Oh, 6% increased health, and I don't have this. Okay, good. No worries. But see, we're already running out of forging potential. Problem. Yeah. Unlucky. So I lose some necrotic resistance. Also lose some poison resistance, so it's maybe not the best. What I need right now, but hey. 1182 and right. I also have another Brigandine here. But this one, +1 to shift, increased armor, fire plantation, so not the best FXs for this. Yeah, I think I can use it. I think I'm going to put the woven flesh on after this one. Just so I don't have to worry about that for now. Good enough. And let's see what we get by leveling up the skills, because I'm not convinced at this point, just because I'm running out of mana. Which kind of defeats the purpose, because yeah, the idea of a glass cannon build is to kill them before we reach you. If they are within the smoke in the smoke bomb, it's already a problem. Keeps gaining power once in combat. I never seen this modifier on a mob. Maybe it's a new one. What does it mean? Gains power, attack power, more damage. Yeah, fortunately, it is what it is. Let's put the woven flesh on. Let's see. Increased health, overkill damage, leech to self, damage leech to self, reach rate. Yeah, I'm going to put this on. for now. And let's see. Do we have any brigandine? No, we don't. We're going to put this in shatter crash. And yeah. Poison resistance is not all that great. Does this have legendary potential? No. But at least we're leveling the skills pretty fast. Okay, so mana gain. Have anything else with mana here, like boundless blows? But I see we're putting points in boundless blows later on. Relentless. Increased attack speed for each hit you dealt with the previous flurry, up to maximum attack speed per hit. Okay. Maybe get a bow with attack speed as well at some point. Gather recuperation. 1 point. I'll take anything that heals me at this point. Yeah, but the question is, do I have it? I think I do. 12 force, compass. I guess I don't have it. I don't have it yet. Yeah. Getting there, slowly but surely. Let's see, what do we have here? Efficient draw. Strong pull. Hit damage. Multi-shot has a chance to knock enemies on hit. I'll take that, sure. Increase strikes. Increase serial strike chance. Oh well. Yeah, I'll look into it. Not familiar with the gear for marksman, but quite fast, I'm sure. Let's see now the smoke bomb. Where are we at? Smoke bomb, ringer infuse, maxed out, rapid concealment. And stacks of blast crowd more frequently. Glancing blow and dodge rating. I'll take it. So now we're almost maxed out. Let's do another echo and I think we'll max out the skills. It doesn't matter at this point. I guess I can do just about anything. Heal if not damaged recently. High speed and crit chance until approached. Yourself and damage. We can just do this one. More than that. We also get exalted amulets. Sure, why not? So yeah. Primary purpose is getting more survivability and then physical damage, stuff like that. Usually in offline arenas had one shrine, but I think they added more shrines for multiplayer and they don't scale dynamically. So if I'm only one player, I get up to 4 shrines into one arena, which is nice. So I can see the mana is already better. The mana usage from the what I chose in the skill tree for multi-shot. Good. And yeah, we need critical strike chance, because otherwise it's a channeling skill and it doesn't do like massive damage. Health of the mob just drops slowly, constantly but slowly, and I have to stay in place, put smoke bomb up. Almost died. 17 waves. Jesus. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten it on arena just yet, but hey. It is what it is. Decoy takes a lot of mana, that's for sure. And yeah, the only downside maybe for this build is that we cannot move too fast, move too often, channel. So that doesn't mean you have to stay pinned into one place. Just run around a bit, especially in an arena. One of the new void mobs. The void grabs, these are new as well, right? Voice is there. Enemies have 20 mark on death, high health enemies, deal increased damage, enemies have a chance to dodge, and friendly and next one hits. So actually 4 modifiers. 4 modifiers is a bit insane, and I'm like level 70, this area is level 80. Bit challenging. I guess the Void Fuse Derf will stay at the end. Because the Void Fuse Derf regenerates health, right? And I don't do enough damage till now. We'll have to wait until the end, I guess. Because, yeah, they're the last mob standing right now, the Void Fuse Derf, and since it regenerates health, I have to stay in one place and like focus fire around. Feeling kind of gimped right now. It is what it is. Finally. Yeah, okay, so let's put some of the last points into the skills, then move to the passive tree. See what we need to change there. Adrenaline rush, but we need to get to for these as well.
I don't know.
Boundless blows. FLURRY is now a channeled ability that costs 5 mana per second to maintain. Do not regenerate mana while channeling. Endless. Adrenaline rush, 1 point. Heavies. 1 more point. This kind of mental resistance while channeling FLURRY. Accelerating impact. Yeah, we'll do one more echo to get to level 19 for all skills. Two strikes. One more point in strikes, increase critical strike chance. So critical strike chance for multi-shot is important. Stand my ground. If you haven't moved in the past second, yeah, I guess. And smoke bomb. Rapid concealment. Where was rapid concealment here? Task shroud frequently. Okay, so we get the shroud all the time now. Means we get glancing blows and dodge rating. Okay, let's do one more echo, max out the skills, and let's see what. Do we have a bone amulet around here? Physical resistance, necrotic resistance, increased damage over time. Not what I needed. But anyway, minion damage, no thank you. Critical strike chance. Health regeneration, not that great. Health regeneration again. Throwing damage. Let's see if we can do something with this bone amulet. Maybe add some health on it, I don't know. Dodge rating and fire resistance. Well, let's try and apply frailty on hit. This is nice, but I think I need some health actually. Chance to shock on hit. Hold resistance. Health! Okay. So maybe this one. Physical resistance, increased damage over time. I can't do anything with the damage over time, so I'll just shatter it. And keep on keeping on for now. High speed and crit chance until approached. Sure, because they'll approach me anyway. And I also get experience. Good enough. Patrolling White Horse, let's go. And now yeah, it's a bit much, but let's stay on this side maybe and target the Void Horrors, just brute force them. A potion here. Next one. Woo! Obsidian Blow of Stillness, low critical strike chance, increased physical damage. Wow, this is actually pretty good. Level 72, increased bow attack speed, critical strike chance, increased stun chance. Could be better if it had slow chance. But still, I think between these two obsidian bows, we'll have to decide. Really pretty good, both of them. Level 72 is right around the corner. Okay. '71 soon, and then 72, and we'll decide on a better build maybe. Another arena. Does shift work to teleport? Okay, good. So it's like the teleport for the mage. I can teleport from the platforms down in the center of the arena. It's good. But not all the time. I remember this from the mage, so we still haven't fixed that. This is easy enough because you can run from them. Don't even need smoke bomb for this. So I need to improve my damage soon because yeah, it is what it is. Well, let's run from these festering cultists because these hit for a lot of physical damage, as far as I remember. And sure, the skills, we're leveling the skills a bit slower now, but we need to get them to level 19 and check the passives. And yeah, the gearing isn't very different from previous build, let's say. I can understand gearing, I can understand damage types and all that. I can understand passive points, but I cannot grasp is all the skill trees for each class, just because there are so many of them. You need someone with like 4,000 hours in the game to know that, so... It's okay, that's why we are following guide from Blizzard. Fourteen waves, at least around 17 of them. So, are we done? Why aren't they coming after me? Get it. Ah, okay. There we go. Let's maybe check the passives because it's going to take a while to level the... Increase physical damage, void resistance. Let's maybe try and craft this one as well. Low attack speed, lightning damage, heal and bleed. What the hell? Let's see what we can put on this. Increase physical damage and as much health as possible. So we already have the physical damage, thankfully. I'm not going to use the Glyph of Despair, the only one I have on this, that's for sure. What about void resistance? We're good on the void resistance, thank you. Endurance, no thank you. Endurance threshold. Practical resistance. Unlucky. Oh, that's good enough. Maybe I'm going to shatter it as well, I don't care. You can buy some more. You can buy, by the way, runes of shattering from vendors. So if you are out of runes of shattering, you can buy them from all the vendors in the game, mostly in all the towns and all that. No problemo. And one more level to change the bow. Yeah, actually the bow that I have is not the best. I remember this one. Plate belt of lucidity, physical resistance. Let's see if we can get anything on this. Increase cooldown recovery, speed and physical resistance. Maybe some health. Critical strike avoidance. Yeah, critical strike avoidance is also nice. What do we get with Chrono Discovery? Minion health regen and physical damage. Okay. Let's see what we get by just randomizing it. Minion health. Poison damage. Damage over time. Yeah, I'm going to share this just because I can get so many shares. 5 critical strike avoidance shares, that's nice. So let's check the passive, shall we? So let's see, what does the guide say? Dexterity, bow attack speed, glancing blow, critical strike multiplier, and critical vulnerability nodes. Yeah, so let's look around and see if we need to respec. Probably we will need to. So this is going to take a bit. Bear with me, guys. We need to respect some rogue nodes, that's for sure. So let's get to the end of time. So our priorities in the passive nodes are dexterity, which grants us dodge chance, dodge rating. Bow attack speed, we need as many procs as we can. For the multi-shot with flurry. We also need glancing blow to mitigate damage, critical strike multiplier, and critical vulnerability. I'm not sure what critical vulnerability is. Do we have something in the guide? Oh, of course not. Let's check what the critical vulnerability is. What does critical vulnerability do? It's a debuff that increases your chance to crit effective target by reducing its crit avoidance. Okay, so it reduces critical strike avoidance. It reduces critical strike avoidance. That's pretty nice. So we're kind of going for critical strike chance and critical strike multiplier right now. I get it. So let's respec some of the skills at least. Mastery point allocate. We're going to keep the Swift Assassin. We're going to keep these, agility, evasion. Sure. We're going to get rid of lethal cannons and everything else in the tree, basically. Sapping strikes. When you use a skill that costs 0 mana, this doesn't apply anymore. Beef card, this doesn't apply anymore. Yeah, okay, good. So let's start. But I have to... Oh, I can also press enter when I'm respecing. So that's okay. Point in this symbol. But what is this symbol? All right, let's also remove the points from this symbol, man. Sorry, missed that. Okay, so we keep dodge and parry, glancing blow and dodge, attack speed. We need attack speed. So attack speed, critical strike chance, and critical strike multiplier are the priorities now for the multi-shot. We can also remove some of the points here. Good. Let's see if we can keep something from the blade dancer. Yeah, we still need dexterity, glancing blow chance. Okay. Increased attack, increased move speed. Move speed is nice. Maybe I'm going to put the points in move speed at some point. Let's also check the priorities a bit here. Maybe make this bigger. And let's see if we can find pursuit anywhere around here. 5 points for pursuit. Evasion, guile, agility, dodge and parry. Item senses, focus fire, river. Barrage of pain, ethereal arrows. Yeah, so pursuit is coming later on. Pursuit is coming later on. It's nice to have more move speed, but then again, yeah, it's not a priority. So let's move to the marksman tree then. Let's see where we're at. I think we have draining arrows as well. I have draining arrows already. Okay. Assassin's quiver. Assassin's quiver. Let's see at least what we can keep. Not all that much we can keep from the previous build, so it's a bit hectic, I would say. I have to respect these points first. And also this here, so let's do that.
Hello, traveler.
So I have to respect these just because they are dependent on the previous points in the tree, which we'll get by going another route. Prolonged demise, so damage over time taken. Yeah, maybe it's not worth 9 points just to mitigate some 9% damage over time, that's for sure. Concentration. Going to respect concentration as well. And now let's start the other route. Basically, we have a clean slate, 48 points to use in marksman. Focus fire. Let's just take it step by step. Assassin's quiver first. Physical damage and critical strike chance. Focus fire, 1 point. Okay. So you can then put points into Wound Maker, 10 points. Critical vulnerability. Okay, so we need a critical vulnerability. 20% increased crit chance. Very nice. I can see why this is a priority. Put 10 points into. Heightened senses, critical strike avoidance. Oh, okay, so I get some critical strike avoidance by just speccing here. Then I guess I can already change the chest piece again. I think I put it into into trash or something like that. What's our critical strike avoidance now? 93%. Good enough, thank you. Let's see. Vitality. Do we have something with multi-shot here? I guess not. And I'm not going to gamble for better items. Only this affix. Health. Sure, something with health. Increased health. Red armor on thrown kit. What the hell is this? Let's see. And zero forging potential. I've seen better, to be honest. Have any brigandine? Oh. Mana efficiency with decoy, dexterity, increased damage over time. Full of armor. This one with the ox. Vitality, increased health. Sure. Let's take this one. And it's also brigandine armor, so it adds physical resistance. Very nice. But yeah, it was the problem that we got bad RNG with it, and we didn't get to craft too much on it. Oh well. Better than nothing. So let's continue with the passive. Almost done. Focus fire. Dodge rating debuff. Whatever. Assassin's Quiver, one more point. And then we start with our Arrow Storm, but only 1 point now, so it's not a priority. Okay. Covering fire. Sharpshooter. Let's see, what does this do? Okay. Increases bow damage. Okay, so you do a bit more damage when you're far away until they get into your smoke bomb. I get it. Sniper's Gambit. 6 points. Bow physical damage, but I take more damage from nearby enemies. Yeah, so you kind of compensate with Sharpshooter. You do more damage from far away, and you do more damage overall, but also take more damage when they're near. Let's see, Death from Afar. This sounds good. Resistance chance to shred armor. Okay. 10 unspent points. Barrage of Pain. 3 chance per stack. 5 points into Perfect Aim. Okay. We have 4 points left, which we'll put into Barrage of Pain. Okay, so you gain a stack and refresh all existing stacks of bow mastery by using a bow attack and hitting at least one enemy. And where is bow mastery again? I guess bow mastery is increasing critical strike chance. If I get that right. Oh well. Increase critical strike chance per stack, maximum barrage of pain. So yeah, we increase our critical strike chance and critical strike multiplier, and also health on crit. So that's that for now. And next we'll put some points, when we'll have them, up here in ethereal arrows with mana and multi-shot arrows. Number of arrows for that. Okay. Cool. That's done. Let's get to level 72 now and actually get to use a better bow. Our priority, I would say. We have a unique with legendary potential. Let's maybe put the tab here. So let's put this one here. So always good. And this one is actually useless. Just throw it away. Can I actually get a Brigandine chest if I just search for Brigandine armor? Brigandine boots. Okay, so I can just search for Brigandine and I can just gamble a bit for a better chest. See what we have. Maybe a bronze belt would be even better. Necrotic resistance. Let's look for a bronze belt next. Just Brigandine. Yeah, let's look for Brigandine chest. Brigandine armor. Fresh. Gonna take a while. Right? Got the Brigandine boots, but the armor itself. Yeah, maybe not the best way to get it. But we have some gold to burn, so it's not that bad. So it's full of boots. Are we sure it's called Brigandine armor? Rogue's Brigandine. Oh, I don't know. Rogue. Rogue's Brigandine. So either I'm not typing the armor name correctly, or I don't know what's up. Yeah, never mind. Brigandine. What's Brigandine anyway? Like a material or something? Check. Brigandine is a form of body armor from the Middle Ages. Well, no surprise there. Garment typically made of heavy cloth, canvas, or leather, lined internally with small oblong steel plates, riveted to the fabric, sometimes with a second layer of fabric on the inside. Okay. Now I think this is a waste of time and gold, so we'll just continue and getting to level 72. Change the bow for now. When was it? Resistances while channeling is going to be our next priority, and also getting chances to slow after that. Okay. We also need to progress through the monoliths. Get to the empowered monoliths. Increased health and damage. I help enemies deal 40% increased damage. Okay. We can go for that. Stuck. Yeah, I can see it's critting more often. So this is what we needed because we didn't have any crit chance before. So we need to improve our crit chance and critical strike multiplier. Because it felt like we're just slowly draining their life with channeling a skill that doesn't do any criticals. It's a bit better. I can feel an improvement. So we're on the right track, that's for sure. Once we're going to have the maxed out skills, passives, better gear, it's going to be an easy build to play. With the only downside that we won't be able to shoot while moving. And yeah, probably moving forward I'll focus on rage builds, so the sorcerer builds, and marksman could be an option as well. I didn't want to start with marksman just because I didn't have the legendary bows. I had all of them and everything else you would need for a marksman in the offline version, of course. But then starting out, I didn't want to start with the marksman. But the other option would have been to play static orb sorcerer again, and I played that class for like 200 hours, so I didn't want to. No, I wanted to play something fresh. But it's okay, we can make it work without legendaries as well, and we can use this class to farm the legendaries too. I'm sorry, the uniques. That's what I mean when I'm saying legendary. Copper amulet, spell lightning damage, whatever. Obsidian bow. Increase physical damage, chance to blind on hit. Oh. Let's see if we get lucky with removing chance to blind on hit. Yeah, but we need to be higher level to forge them. Makes sense. Strike avoidance. Yeah, I have 21% critical strike avoidance on the boots, so I'll have to keep that in mind. Increased health and damage 60%. No, thank you. Something a bit less punishing. Red armor on hit. Yeah, okay, whatever. They shouldn't be able to hit me. Not when they're void forest, that's for sure. Yeah, so whenever I get into a situation that I need to summon the decoy, then I know I'm in over my head. Increased health and endurance threshold. Thank you. Exile hat. Increased bow damage. Throwing damage. Do I have any throwing damage skill? So we need to get to the bone spot. Okay. Let's try. Let's see if we gain some power now. Yeah, it's looking better, isn't it? It's looking better. And one more obsidian bow, but still level 72 required. We got like 4 obsidian bows already. We just need one more level to use them, craft them. So looking forward to that. Might be a big boost for us. Yeah, so once we put the points into the passives for critical strike chance and critical strike multiplier, we're actually dealing some amount of damage. It's better than before. Rune of Ascendance. Change the item to unique or set item. Same item. I can use Runes of Ascendance for bows, you know. Get maybe Dragon Song. But it's not a priority. Let's see what else. Heal, if not been damaged recently. Chance to dodge. Yeah, let's do this echo and then do the quest echo. Or maybe wait for level 72 to do the quest echo. We'll see. At least this one has a easy enough objective. If I can get what that is. We'll watch it. So passives are done, skills are almost maxed out. I think we're at the level 18 now. Gear is resistance is capped, critical strike avoidance 93%. So we're getting better. Yeah. Girl Watcher. Where is he? Oh, he's still not dead. How unfortunate. The Scavenger. In haste. Increased dodge rating. I mean, at this point, even this is better than what I have. Scavenger. Increased chance to find potions. Yeah, whatever. I don't need that. Moving on. It's still going to take a while until I get to level 72, so maybe let's try and do Dreadnought's Wreckage. But let's level up the skills first. So we can maximize our chances of actually not dying here. We'll probably fight the captain, that one that says, "Break yourself upon my body." The intonation is so funny. So let's see now. Yes, 1 point in Flurry. I think we are at accelerating impact. Yeah, we're at accelerating impact. So if you are using a bow, okay, Fossilate, I know. But these, thank you. So this is damage per second, maximum damage. Okay, so the longer you channel Flurry, the more damage you do. Okay, also nice. What else? Let's see. Shift. We were at Shadow Recuperation, and now we put a point into breathing technique. Shifting heals you for a potion equal to your dexterity. Aha. Aha, okay. How much dexterity do we have? Yeah, 16. Nothing to write home about. MULTISHOT. Stand my ground, I think it was. Haven't moved. Yeah, okay. And smoke bomb. I think we still have to put points into rapid concealment. Concealment. Oh no, that's done. Sorry. Impending gloom. Walk around is a larger area and grows faster. But does the smoke bomb grow by default? Grants you haste. Smoke grows in size over its duration. Hell. Okay, let's do this one. And then we'll take a small break. Something I always encourage you to do every hour on the hour. Take a small 10-minute break. And don't have to go to smoke a cigarette for that. That's not going to help your health. Just, you know, walk around a bit, drink a glass of water. But why am I fighting two? Oh no, it's okay. Let's just stay in the smoke bomb and spam. Oop. How's our void resistance, by the way? Our void resistance is good. I have the beast in my sights. This should pose no significant problems, Miss Bonipane. It's just slow, but this is the last quest echo for this monolith, level 80. Or level 71, so thank you. This one as well. Oh. Halfway there. I should move less, because if I stand still, then I do more damage, right? Just need to avoid stuff. Stay within the void bomb. I don't think I even need decoy, to be honest. I can also shoot him like off screen, right? Because I can go wherever I want and just I'm still going to shoot him. That's the beauty of playing marksman, I guess. Increased range. Something you don't get as a sorcerer. You can't really shoot them off screen as a sorcerer. Let's maybe go. Ah, damn it. Almost done. Prefix shard. When you have silver shards, you can dodge 90% of boss mechanics. Some will kill you, so be careful. Yeah, I'm sure I cannot dodge Zula's rotating rays. But other than that, yeah. Chrissy's two-handed staff shard. Oh, Ailman shard. Ailman. Prefix shard. Rock rate. Yeah, whatever. Get the prefix shard, I guess. Or ailment. Or frailty on hit. I guess we'll get the ailment one. Doesn't matter. Bulwark of the Last Abyss. What does this do? Say this is a level 80 item, so probably good for some mastery. No legendary potential though. If you're on high health, you lose 25% and gain the apocalypse. Increase the void damage. Oh, okay, so that's for the void knight. Yeah, sure, let's take it. I never had this shield in my collection. Quest completed. So we're level 71 and going to what? Level 85 echoes. Fun times. What level is this? 85. So this is what? Reign of Dragons. What else do we have here? We cannot choose anything. We still need to do Reign of Dragons and then we'll unlock the free level 90 monoliths. the only ones we need to do to get to impart more less. Okay, so let's keep on keeping on. High health enemies take 25% less damage, increase damage. Increase damage or take less damage. That's a pickle. Critical strike, avoidance, and increased health. Increased health. Yeah, let's go this way. They might have critical strike avoidance, but then we have the critical vulnerability buff. And once we get to level 72, change our bow with something better, hopefully. An arena? What the hell? There are so many mobs. Ranger's belt, no thank you. We need the bronze belt. Probably. Kind of running out of mana. There's too many enemies around. So what is this? Critical strike awareness and increased health. Yeah, we're going down slower, so of course I'm running out of mana faster. But hey, let's just shift around here. I think the cooldown recovery speed is a bit lower than my previous build. Or shift at least. It's a bit lower at this point. Okay, let's clear up. I mean, yeah, once you get the gear, it's not really about skill. It's about gear. You just sit in place and just clear up the map. Nice, just some chill build I can play with you while talking to you guys, so I don't die all the time like I did with the static of sorcerer, which was more positional of course. Because this is also a factor when I'm choosing builds, you know. Something that I can play on stream when I'm not 100%, maybe not even 50% focused on the game itself. I'm more focused on what you guys are saying and checking something on the internet. Alright, so this is what cold damage. I mean, at least with the resistances I'm doing a good job. But since this is the Reign of Dragons, maybe it's a good idea to increase the necrotic resistance a bit. Because at least at the end boss will need it. Scaleband Coat of Life. Intriguing. Reduced health. Increased damage over time. Yeah, I don't know what to say about the increased damage over time, but the Brigand in armor doesn't even have that, so it doesn't have a third implicit. I don't really know. Maybe not worth it. Let's give it a try. Mana, physical resistance and health. Yeah. So let's just mix it up. Let's keep the physical resistance, I guess. Let's add some vitality to the mix. Okay. Let's max out the health. Yeah, okay. So let's see now. If I change these. Oh, I already have a lot of physical resistance actually. And with the Scaleband Coat I also max the poison resistance. What about the health? Yeah, I think the Scaleband Coat is better. It's better, what do you know? A minor improvement, but still an iteration. 40% increased health or 40% increased damage. What was deadly again? 100% more damage dealt. Ooh, nothing. Gain frenzy and haste. 40% endurance. Let's take this one with the increased damage. I don't mind it. Still, it's better than a critical strike chance or anything like that. What are we doing? Ah, yes, okay. I still have to do something about improving the performance when there are mobs with particle effects, like the fire, the flame mobs. There are also some void mobs, I think, because whenever that happens, the frame rate really drops significantly. But hopefully we'll get better. Overall, the performance improvements in this patch have been huge. Performance scale quite. Dodge rating it hit recently. Vitality, health regen, lightning resistance. Yes, please. Great gauntlets of deflection over time. Not sure what to say about that. What kind of collabs are good for this build now? Check. Crusader gauntlets? I don't know. Dexterity, health, red armor on hit. Ah, Crusader gauntlets because we have resistances. Oh. Never seen Crusader gauntlets just yet, but I'm sure when we'll get to the level 90 monoliths, get everything we need. I see. But again, what's my endurance right now? 44%. Not bad. Enemies have endurance or frenzy and haste on head. I don't see any rewards I'm interested in, so let's just go this way. Chance to ignite on hit. Care about that. Kept on our journey. Okay. Lots of big mobs, let's see. I could just shoot them off screen, so it doesn't even matter. Cheeser Mastery. Bringing the armor of deflection. Mana efficiency of decoy, bleed on bow, hit, armor, physical resistance. Yeah, not the greatest affix there are. One I have is better. Only big ass mobs take a while to kill. Need to kill some more of them to get the boss location, get the boss to spawn better. Of course, I can always choose them. Okay, finally level 72. Let's see. About this one. Woo! That was close, my friends. It was left to 41 health points. That's what you get for not paying attention. That's why I was dying all the time with the sorcerer. Like stopping mid echo and just crafting, whatever. Jesus. Okay, let's see now. Where is he hiding? Maybe not the best place to stop and shoot. I also don't have any potions. So also a thing. Good. I think we're doing this Imperial Arrows thing. Increased mana and mana regen. Yeah, sure. I'm not feeling a lack of mana now, but get back there eventually, I'm sure. Now let's see what we can do with the bow, because seriously, guys, we need to improve it. So what are the implicits? Bow damage, bow critical strike chance, nice. Up to a maximum of 4%, and increased physical damage up to a maximum of 100%. So for this, for example, this one is 40% increased physical. This one is 84, probably better. This one is 42. This one is 98. So between these two, both damage and critical strike chance 3 and 4%. Critical strike chance. So we need bow attack speed and physical damage. This one has bow attack speed, critical strike chance. This one has critical strike chance and bow attack speed. Stun chance, physical damage. This one already has physical damage, but it has attack chance. You get what I'm saying, right? Bow cold damage. But the thing is, I cannot upgrade this. Oh well. Let's see what we get with this one. Bow lightning damage. Bow physical damage, nice, but 0 forging potential, so there you go. Guess we're going to use this one. What about this one? We can try to remove. Let's see if it removes both cold damage, but the forging potential won't allow us. Yeah, it doesn't matter. So, do I even want to reforge it? No, I don't think so. To shatter it, I don't think so. What about this one? Yeah, but this one, see, physical damage is like halved, so I'm not sure I care. Increased bow damage. Physical damage, bow damage. Let's see, bow attack speed. Chance to bleed on hit. Health on kill. Right on it. We're just YOLOing these basically, as you can see. Chance to blind on hit. Chance to slow. Possible. To ignite on hit. 0, 10 forging potential. Let's see. Slow on it. No forging potential. This one we're going to shatter. And what else? One. Oh, physical damage and physical damage. Oh, I'm going to shatter this one as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's been it. Gorgon scale Quaif level 79. Yeah, thanks a lot. Increased elemental damage. Chance to apply failure. Physical penetration. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I think I'm going to take a short break for 10 minutes. Get my thoughts in order. I think everything is doubled up. We use the passives, we use the skill points we have. Yeah, so looking good. Let's see how the new bow performs. Unfortunately, we ran out of forging potential, as it usually happens. Stand chance, yeah, whatever. But at least, yeah, we have attack speed tier 2, but we have the physical damage tier 5, I think. 5. What about the quiver? What about the quiver? Something with bow attack speed. I know we can find a better quiver. Speed. We have this one with increased physical damage. Why did it highlight it? How about this one? 36 forging potential. Bow critical strike multiplier. Nice. Bow fire damage. Chance to slow on hit, my friends. Here we go. Chance to slow on hit. Don't mind if I do. Health on kill, I don't know. Bow fire damage and bow damage. If I already have bow damage, I don't care about bow physical damage. It's just bow damage, whatever it is, right? So it increases the physical damage too. I can just keep it like this, right? Let's see about the fire damage, cold damage. Oh my god. Cold damage, damn it. Could have been better. Health on kill. And 0 forging potential. We do have the chance to slow on hit, for sure. and the critical strike multiplier. Even though, yeah, it's 19% out of a maximum of 30%. Increased bow damage. Better. Also the attack speed. So I don't know. This one also adds some resistances. We have to check if it impacts our resistances too much. Which it kinda does. Especially the necrotic resistance. I'm not really sure. What about the chance to slow? Attackers, it's 0, and now it's 40% slow chance. What else? Bow attack speed. Same. Increased bow damage. It's actually higher, increased bow damage like this, but the physical damage is reduced. So it's pretty much the same in damage terms. Let's see, what about the critical strike chance? Critical strike chance. Whoa, critical strike chance. It's the same? Bow critical strike multiplier, okay. But this doesn't change the bow critical strike multiplier. Or I don't think we have a tooltip for bow critical strike multiplier. See? You only have critical strike chance and overall critical strike multiplier. That's weird. We're going to keep it. See how it performs. Okay. Draw course compass and arrow guard. Let's check for draw course compass and arrow guard. Where can we find these? Let me just answer an email really quickly. Let me just check something because I'm awaiting a shipment of about 70 kilos. A lot, as you can imagine, and it's in customs right now. So let's see. Yes. Yeah, it's not making any progress. So. For a moment. Just writing an email here and it's getting a bit complicated, but bear with me for a second. Sorry about that. Okay, so that's done. Just some administrative things because work is never over, right? Even if I'm on a break from work for 2 weeks until I start a new job, there are still administrative things to to do. So yeah, it's never over. Anyway, let's just check a bit for the arrow guard and the quiver. Yeah, the arrow guard quiver, and also the drill course compass. See where they drop exactly, or where we have the best chance for them to drop. Of course, compass, yeah. Multi-shot, multi-shot, multi-shot. Yes. Follow the outcast. Is it worth it to do follow the outcast right now, the normal one, or should I empower the monoliths first and do it afterwards? Unique or set bow quiver. Wow, so unfortunately I cannot farm a specific boss for these. I have to focus on that for sure. Also, he says something about Sitara's conundrum. See what that is. Never heard of that one. Then again, I'm not familiar with marksman items, right? Sitara conundrum. Age of Winter. Wow, okay. The thing is, none of them can be farmed like the specific boss. But it's a good thing to keep an eye out for. So just a second. So both arrow guard and Dorcas compass in the fall of the outcasts. I think the Age of Winter is still coming up. Let's see how many runes of ascension do we have. I think we have a couple. Cliff of Despair. for no runes of ascension. Of ascendance. Of the same item type. I can just use any type of bow to use rune of ascendance on, right? I don't need a specific type of bow or anything like that. Quiver and also amulets. Let's. So we only have 2 runes. Or only 1. Okay. Interesting. Don't think we have any bows left right now. Oh, that's okay. Thank you. So it doesn't matter. All right, guys. Been playing for a while now. Going to take that short 10-minute break I said I'm going to take half an hour ago, and I'll be right back in a bit.
soy when I walk, boy.
Alright guys, so let's see what's up. So yeah, of course the Arrow Guard and the Drillcore Compass will get any power monoliths. I'm going to farm follow the outcasts for a while then. Right now I think the necrotic resistance is something we could improve upon, especially this monolith, but we'll see what we'll get. Well, let's move on. Those spires, okay. Some nice boots potentially. Let's not check them when we're in the echo because never know what's gonna happen. Yeah, this is a pretty powerful build once we get into it. Also easy to play. Armor 1 of strength, fighting resistance. This is a good leveling armor. In raid. 100% critical strike chance. Damn. We don't need to get to the edge. Don't need to use corruption necessarily. This will get it better, so glad I did the change to MULTISHOT. And the mana management is okay, so it doesn't consume a lot of mana. We'll see in the boss fights. Serpent bow, chance to poison. I don't keep up. And the ivory quivers, chance to shock on. So we need to get Spine Hunter Alpha. Oh, this guy hits for a lot and also beat. So okay. Agreeing the whole map. Yeah, so the Spine Hunter Alpha hits for a lot, but oh, it's not that bad. Oh, wow. But at least I killed the boss, so even if I died, the echo counts as completed. High speed and crit chance. Okay, let's go this way. So again, our critical strike avoidance is 93%, which is decent enough. Regarding the resistances on channeling, yeah, considering our necrotic is kind of low, maybe it's something we could focus on. But we'll see. When we get there. Oh. I do feel kind of squishy right now. The damage is good enough to focus on health and survivability in general. And we also got with level 19 with all the skills. Nice. Some more free upgrades. Leveling the skills is quite easy. Respecting the skills is no biggie. To get the right gear. Okay, so let's do some of the final upgrades for the skills. And we'll have to see how we can increase the level of more. Decent plus multi-shot helmet. Where are we at? This accelerating impact. Adrenaline rush. Just put some 2 more points in adrenaline rush. Yeah, sure. Free upgrade, as I was saying. Leaving 1 point. And then put 1 point in. If a single hit deals at least 50% of your health, shift's cooldown is reset. Interesting. But and put 1 more point in stand my ground. And yeah, of course, I need to upgrade or get some more points for multi-shot, ideally. Landing. Moonlight bomb. Well, I don't know where this is. Initial burst grants you a stack of silver shroud. Oh yeah, she's. Let's see if I can change the music a bit here because I'm falling a bit asleep with chill, chill, chill. EDM. Then again, I don't like EDM. Myself. There's an app for this, and they've changed the stations and the playlist. We like locked everything here, so it's a bit weird. I don't know what to use. Chill guitars. Chill, chill, chill. Classic rock. Alternative. Calming. Like all chill music, you know. Chill guitars, let's like you really fall asleep. This is also chill. So I really don't know. We'll stay with lo-fi, I guess. Better than nothing, but I might change the music app soon because I was used with these stations that are now locked. I don't know, they're trying to move us to another app now, which is not for free, so I already paid a subscription for this one. I don't know what's happening. Royalty-free music has always been an issue. And always will be, I guess, so it's either that or last epoch music, which I've heard for too long already. 40% in use. Let's go this way. Going on level 85 area, level 72. On water we're dying all the time. Obsidian bow. Fire damage, lightning damage, slow on the hit. Which is pretty nice, but that's basically the only small effects. Vital slumber, self-insulation. Not bad, but let's remember we need the critical strikers we have on the boots already. Mana efficiency. That is. Probably a Blade Dancer skill. I did play a Blade Dancer, and yeah, I think I used synchronized strikes at some point. Can I actually stand there in the smoke bomb? No, not really. He does the blizzard. Hailstorm on it. Hmm. Oh no, I'm still keeping an eye out for better gear. I'm actually curious if I have any damage per multi-shot or something like that. But I cannot check it this way. New materials, yes. Multi-shot. No, I don't have anything with multi-shot really. So yeah, what it is. This one has necrotic resistance. Which might be a bit better than what I have right now. Full damage, manager. This one, maybe I can replace it with this one. Let's see how the resistance look. Oh, it's not a problem. I have enough physical resistance. Poison resistance is also not an issue. This one already has poison anyway. Also adds necrotic resistance. I'm lacking. Right? So I get enough necrotic resistance. Nice. We can add physical damage and something else. Physical damage. Let's increase the health a bit. Let's add a rune of discovery. And still, we have one forging potential. Increase healing effectiveness. Oh, better than nothing. Do I want to max out the health? Or the physical damage? Let's increase the health. So let's see now. How much help do we actually get from it? Very nice. And the resistances are also looking pretty well. We will need some more elemental resistance moving on, but still. Which way now? Probably the other way, right? Just one win button. Ah yes, let's see. Stun chance. Rogue's out cascade of the ox. Dexterity and increased health. Fire penetration, shurikens, endurance, elemental. I don't know. Let's take this one as well. Let's see. Dexterity and health. But yeah. Nothing to write home about, to be honest. Increased bow attack speed. I think we need exile hat, and not outcast hat. What about this other one? This one doesn't even have anything good. So yeah, I will going to keep the one we have. So maybe if we get exile hats. That hat has increased bow damage. And I don't know, what about armor? Not like we're going for armor with this class. Pretty nice that it shoots out screams. But it clears everything very efficiently, so it's a good monolith clear build. Just farm monoliths for gear for other classes as well. Because I want to level them up. So, yeah. And for sure we're not going to wipe these characters. I don't know about the online characters. The offline characters I don't think we're going to be wiped anymore anyway. But you never know. Huge shadow idol. So anything with health, really. Anything. Oh, bronze belt. Let's see. Increased mana regeneration. Physical damage. Elemental resistance, dodge rating. What? It's not all that bad. But then again, I guess this chance to cleanse all elements on potion is always good to have. Even if we have the cleanse by the smoke bomb, you know. Ah, mana regeneration tier 5. I'll just YOLO it, let's see what happens. Ah. Never mind. Shatter it. %, chance to shed armor. Yeah, I guess I can go this way. Get some more stability, and let's clear this up so that we can move on to the level 90 echoes. Probably tomorrow. Until... at least until Diablo 4 beta hits. Never seen this type of relic before. Critical strike chance, damage over time, and health. What kind of relic do we need? Dexterous antidote vial of frailty. Great. Chance to apply frailty on hit. Yeah. I don't know. Let's see if we can do something with this. Do we even have frailty? Chance to apply frailty on hit. Yeah, sure. But again, damage over time is the one that's maxed out. I don't know what to say. Strike, chance, or multiplier. Let's increase the health as much as possible. Chance to apply frailty on health. And we lose some more elemental resistance. We also lose the critical strike multiplier and physical resistance. I don't know what to say. I'm not too sure about this. Not too happy about it, so I'm going to keep it for now. I'm losing too many resistances. Resist physical damage. Well, no wonder health is dropping so low. Mercurial Alarm Greaves. Critical strike avoidance. Let's see. This looks pretty interesting actually. And cold resistance is already overcapped, so maybe we can do something else with it. We have the vitality already, the movement speed. Do we? These are not the boots I'm looking for. Even though we're pretty close. These are pretty good as well. Health, elemental. Let's see the other ones. Vital, Mercurial, sorry. Movement speed already. And critical strike avoidance and elemental resistance. Maybe adding some vitality as well. Well, let's see if we can max out the critical strike avoidance with 8 forging potential. No, not a chance. Sorry, they're pretty good, but not good enough. And these ones, they're nice also. But then again, what do we need? We should also add the movement speed to them. And let's see. We don't have any. Well, we have 2 more glyphs of hope, but I don't think we're going to get anywhere with it. Nope, sorry. Not enough forging potential. What about this? It already has maxed out movement speed. Health regeneration. Wow, I'm actually out of glyphs of chaos. I don't know what to say. I would like critical strike avoidance. So I'm going to keep these just for the increased forging potential since it's purple. But yeah. Oh, these ones are with intelligence. Forget about it. Health regeneration, armor, movement speed and vitality, both at tier 3. But again, I don't have glyphs of chaos. Imagine that. These ones with strength. Not fire resistance. I think we can just throw this away. Let's move on. Got this for level 73 with not much effort, right? I can just whoops. Blocks hits from distant enemy. Well, ain't that just swell? High health enemies deal 40% increased damage. I'm going to go with this glancing blow on the head. Well, not the quiver I was looking for, but still a unique quiver. Oh, so we're both in the same place now. And that's bad. But yeah. It's not hard to take them down. Sure. Armor scale cups, critical strike avoidance. Ooh. Lightning resistance. Interesting. Level 80. Staves. Well, not exactly what I need, as you can imagine. Enemies have resistance. Yeah, sure. Even though this also includes physical resistance. Could be okay. Bone spires, 3 of them. Let's go. Which way are we going now? Okay. This is not going to work in 500 corruption monoliths, but okay. I'm just having our fun right now. So yeah, I have to go around here. Ruby dice, throwing damage, elemental resistance, necrotic resistance, resistances, healing effect, critical strike multiplier, and health. This might be interesting. Let's see. Oil vial. Chance to ignite on hit. Seriously? Health regen, copper shells, damage over time, fire damage, poisonous. Thank you. Does this one have 49 forging potential? Nice. It would be nice to have some glyphs of chaos. Damage over time, increasing effectiveness. Yeah, I don't have any. I have 2 glyphs of chaos. I can't do anything with these. But I guess I can use just some runes of removal. Yeah, 16. Okay, great. Right. Never mind then. Let's throw this away. Oh, okay. You just spam this and clear the entire map. Let's find the beacon. Let's try and force it and see what happens. I think we've already cleared the entire map, so no problem. So you cannot shoot while moving, but then again, moving is not all that important for this class because you can just sit in one place and shoot everything. We'll see how it performs in boss fights. I can't really imagine how a Jura fight would go, but we'll have to see. Potion health converted to ward, increased mana regeneration. I don't know what to say. Let's do the quest echoes, and I think after that I'm going to stop the stream for today. Been streaming for quite a while, so yeah.
Yes. Each hair is great.
At least we have the quest echoes done, and then we'll be ready to do the last quest echo once we get the stability for it. Still a while to go. Whoops. Jesus. Look at that. But still, killed all of them, so. Maybe I'll need to reduce the... not play it on Ultra anymore. On very high. Any better? I think so. And also my visibility is better, so it's actually not bad. Exile hat. Exile hat, my friends. So not the outcast hat, but the exile hat. Armor, increased bow damage and increased throwing damage, and if I can say so, bow damage and armor are maxed. Throwing damage, whatever. Vitality, dodge rating, necrotic resistance. Not bad. I might just use it. Increased bow damage, dodge rating, necrotic. And it's also the necrotic resistance. We fixed the necrotic resistance already. Armor and health. Yes. Well, let's see. Poison resistance. Yeah, whatever. What about dodge rating? Well, maybe we can add something else here. Dexterity, I guess. We don't have anything like level of multishot or that, so yeah. Maybe let's add some dexterity to it. Losing some armor, some damage needs to help, vitality and health. So I don't know what to say about that. Oh, it's It's too much of a loss. We're going to shatter it, fortunately. And let's move on. Oh yes, and also Master Archer. Additional multi-shot arrows +2 per point. So definitely still. So we add some arrows here. It's pretty nice. I think I can reduce the brightness. Yeah, so maybe let's play on very high settings instead of ultra. Well, I don't think this changes the fluidity of the frame rates too much. However, I think I can see better if I'm not playing on ultra. You know what I mean? Sometimes that's important. And I can play on ultra like when I'm playing off screen or something like that. Need the Temple Guardians. Ah yes, it's a quest one. I forgot about that. Where are they? I'm not sure I'm in the right place because not sure I'm in the right place. To be completely honest with you. Okay, so somehow I defeated the Guardians. They're just killing everything. Whoa, okay guys. Chill. Oh, you're already chilled. Vitality and health. Yeah, I ran out of chaos glyphs, so I need to take a break from crafting. Crafting ain't gonna save me. Oh. Okay, so this one is done. Necrotic resistance. Well, thank you very much, but no thank you. Gonna shatter it though. Oh, fire damage, poison resistance, and necrotic resistance, damage over time. Are we sure we want to shatter this? Actually, I'm not. Let's do the second one as well. After that, I will bid you a farewell for the evening. Ah, yes. I remember this. Is there one in particular that we need to take down first? I don't think so. Hope so. I wonder if I kill the eggs to be becoming rage, or it doesn't matter, it's just static. I'm stunned, right? Yeah. Okay, guys, I'm going to stop the stream for now. Thank you very much for watching. See you next time. Take care out there. Bye bye.